I think it's working. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning. Wherever you are, it's time for Quake. Welcome to another Shaftas TV stream. My name is Rob Korf, and today we have Quake Live EGB Cup number 43. Looking forward to. Next week, next Saturday, the finals will be of the 250 FPS Cup. And it would be nice to have a huge number for Quake Live actually. So please share with everyone you know that next Saturday there's going to be an epic final of the Quake Live 200 FPS season number 4 already. Let's see. We are gonna get Machiavelli on next Saturday, March 7. So please share that with anyone you know that likes Quake, Quake Live, Quake Champions, Quake 1, Quake 4 even. We have Agent, Gilson, Pavel, Ash, Cyver and Rafa battling it out for the championship of the Season 4 finals. But today we'll have the EGB Cup, which is also a weekly cup. We haven't streamed a lot of those. They are usually on Saturday, but yesterday the audio is the music is a little bit loud. Yesterday they had a deathmatch, so I saw that there is some duel to be have today. So would be interesting to jump in. We have a lot of signups actually. Proximo, Sirius, Helldown, Overkill, Pavel, Hongkonga, Baxic, Seeper and Rel, same as Zoe and Roxy Ball haven't checked in yet, but we do have Scoopy, River Q, Dude, Agent, Watch, Sparty, Whipbuck, 1991, Ash, Paul Everest. The players who have not signed it just disappeared. I haven't said Needy yet. Sirius and River, and then I think I have spoken all the names. Let's see what the organizer is saying in Discord. We just have to wait for the final bracket to appear. And that could still take a few minutes. So again, to reiterate, it would be fun to see like 4,000 to 5,000 viewers on the whole Quake Live directory next Saturday. So please share with anyone you know that next Saturday we have the 250 FPS Quake Live finals. I will keep repeating it because I have nothing else to say actually, other than saying stuff about the matches that we'll have today. Ooh, it's a huge bracket. Let's see. We have Agent with a buy. River versus Nova. Sirius has a buy. Hodge has a buy. Ash has a buy. But Ash is going to play against Beverage. Proximo versus Overkill. Pavel also has a buy. Scoopy versus Needy. Sparty versus Blur buy. Helldown versus Conga. Like the favorites would be like Agent, Ash, and Pavel. Like, there's a big chance like that would be first, second, and third, and then like Proximo and Sparty will have to cast the upset today. Like when Sparty is on, he can take everyone, but that doesn't happen every day. I would say we start with Helldown versus Konga. Then I'm assuming that Sparty will win his match. And then we'll get Sparty versus Helldown or Konga in the quarterfinals. And maybe after that we'll jump to the other side of the bracket. See a match of Ash and Proximo. And then in the semifinals we'll jump into an agent match. And I guess we'll have a lovely QUAKE afternoon. Let's see if I can find out where they are going to play. And if there already did some picks and bans. Nothing happening on this match, I see. Like the alternative would be Proximo versus Overkill. They are already doing picks and bans, or at least one of the players showed a sign of life. Ah, there we go. Proximo also banning a map. Let's see if there's activity from Helldown. No, okay, so I at least know that both of the players of Proximo versus Overkill are awake. Ah, we also see Helldown. Okay, so I think we can jump into this one then. For our first match. So this is round 2. Helldown versus Konga. And also we saw it's best of 3. I'm gonna be a pair really huge. But I want to rearrange this. So up. There we go. Yes. I do think like the animation is the wrong side. Yeah. Okay, they have done their picks and bans. I have to find out which server they are going to play. Now I'm sliding in from the correct side. So they are not responding to my request of sharing the server IP, so let's see if I can find them somewhere. Honga or Hong Konga. I think Konga would have been even better. I'm not seeing any response from the players. Let's see if I can find the Proximo match somewhere. Okay, I do have any IP for the Proximo match. And they are already playing, so I guess we'll just jump into them. Well, the game seems a little bit loud. Oh, I don't think you guys are hearing it yet. No. But there we go. So yeah, because I didn't get any response from the players, I'm switching to Proximo versus Overkill. So we have at least one match. We're gonna jump into. So Overkill picked Bloodborne. That is what we are seeing right now. Yeah, Proximo, yeah. A very seasoned player, was also playing in the 200 FPS Season 4. He ended up at 10th place. Did beat Sparty. As well, one from Arseny, Sipasek, and Swex. And he's definitely reigning supreme against Overkill. I don't have out of the killer yet on. Overkill was able to get Frack on the board. It's his first. But I think he also showed suicide. Thanks for the follow. Let me know if the audio levels are fine. I have the feeling that the game sound is still a little bit loud. But maybe that's only on my end. Oh, Overkill is working with some decent stack and able to get the fracks on the board. Oh, but he loses out on the mega health, but he has weapon advantage. Left with 7 health. Proximo will probably rush to get the refrac. At least apply pressure to get this red, but he's being pushed off by a great rail shot. Overkill though, like, he isn't that healthy, but he's able to get the frac and has enough health left. Jump to the red. The mega health again, going to Proximo this time. Proximo does have rocket launchers. And he really wanted to take the time to plant that last rocket to be the kill shot. But he dies before he's able to do so. And this Overkill working his pineapples. This time it doesn't work out. Proximo goes through the portal. Gets the rail frac. And he's even able to get this one done before the mega health pickup. So he's quite healthy again after this fight. Yeah, needs to rocket jump out of there. Because those rails are hurting him. Just makes sure he's not able to be hit by the pineapples or the grenades from Overkill. And yeah, he softens his opponent up with enough damage, and then she'll deal with LG. So yeah, well, I'll look at the bracket for a bit. Yeah, Ash is also playing in the other match that will get to play against the winner of this match. So there is a chance we'll get Proximo versus Ash after this one. Yeah, so Overkill picked Blood One, which was just won by Proximo. Overkill picked Sinister, so I guess we'll switch to that map very soon.
Vote now. Vote passed.
There we go, a bit of a bigger map. So, a bit less of a brawler map, which I would say definitely benefits Proximo with his dual experience. And I think for Overkill it will be in
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yeah, a learning experience. So first damage already dished out by Proximo. While Overkill is collecting weapons. He's early on this rat. Not really with a great weapon arsenal. Well, I think he has a decent arsenal actually. Like the LG would have been a better weapon for the consistent damage. Maybe also able to push Proximo off the rat. But now Overkill also loses out on the mega health, and he had barely anything to work with. Proximo aware of the angle Overkill is using. So he gets the frag on the board. Proximo on life support, 16 health. Is Overkill able to do something about this? Proximo able to get some over the items in the form of health bubbles, and he also has already a decent armor stack, so the window of an easy frag has disappeared. Overkill needs to do the work, but he's doing the work, and the mega health is his. Well, I do think Proximo now was able to find at least the LG, which would be a good gun to defend himself. Take a position on the rat, but he is choosing to go for other weapons first. Ooh, and fails the rocket jump, which would have been a great escape. Ooh, he takes a jump pad right in front of his opponent. Overkill does a lot of damage. The LG, and then after hits the rail. Proximo is sweating on this map. Still a lot to play for, so he might still recover from this peculiar situation, but not just yet. Oh, Proximo now with the LG and a lot of armor to work with. Overkill, like, he switches to the rail while still taking a lot of damage. Misses his shot, so an opportunity to do damage was definitely lost. Now he also gets sent off the mega health with that great rocket from Proximo, who just steps in, steals the item, and another frag going to him. Proximo back in the driver's seat. So sneaking up to the rat where Overkill is waiting on, and he is able to deny that from Proximo, but Proximo punishes it with another frag, which is even better than getting the item, I would say. Similar situation. Proximo losing out on the major item, but doing a ton of damage instead. Proximo now gets sent off the red. Nice steal from Overkill, and this time around he doesn't go for the real shots. Does the job with LG, which is a great choice. Proximo though able to get away with the mega health. We do here below somewhere, right? No, he's actually in the middle of the map, trying to scope out the angles. He finds an angle. Yeah, also takes great positioning on the mega health. But Overkill is defending his position with a great choke point. Pushes Proximo away with rockets. He's playing this pretty sneaky, but what is his intention? Like, this mega health won't be spawning for a long time. Yeah, he needs to get the hell out of there. Nice routing actually, he gets the red. But also eats a real after. So Proximo still healthier. But not like that much. Oh, Proximo with an aggressive move eats a lot of rockets. But does consistent damage with his LG to get the frag. Yeah, this was a bit of a Hail Mary for Overkill, but oh, he's... It looked like it was going to work. Proximo knocking on Heaven's door, but he's not getting pushed through it by Overkill.
One minute warning.
Okay. Ton of stack on Overkill, but he needs to find Proximo. He has 30 seconds for getting the frag and not going to in overtime. But I think Proximo wants the same. Ooh, Proximo eats a rail. 2 rails, 2 for 1, but he does get the red. There he goes. Ton of stack on Proximo and oh, Overkill. I think that was a panic switch to the wrong weapon. not the best weapon in that situation. So also not doing a lot before dying, which makes his positioning a little bit weak after he spawns. He does find some armor and is able to get this rat. Let's see if he's able to do something with it. Overtime is 2 minutes. So a little bit more than a minute left for him to equalize the score. Is Proximo again doing an aggressive move on this rat? No, he just bides his time on the other end of the map. He also already has a decent stack to work with anyway. So he leaves it up to Overkill to do the hunting. Now it is go time for Overkill. We hear Proximo at the lower parts. Overkill wants to surprise him. But Proximo goes through the portal. You have to go now. Just chase your opponent. Or Proximo takes a stance with the LG. Great choice. And we see Overkill just switching to the wrong weapon in those situations. Like, I think just standing your ground with the LG versus LG would be the best chance to get that frag. Although Proximo, fresh off the mega health, stack wise he would win that fight anyway. So yeah, congratulations to Proximo. He moves through to the next round via the upper brackets. Overkill has to fight through the lower bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket. We have Ash winning from Bufferest. And yeah, as we just saw, Proximo win from Overkill. Helldown was able to beat Hokonga. This party match still going on. Let's see if there's any news on that one. Oh, they just started 10 minutes ago, so they still have to play at least one map. So I guess we'll just see Proximo versus Ash. They are doing the picks and bans. So these are the quarterfinals already. No toxicity, no airwalk. It would be fun to see toxicity. I haven't casted that much because it wasn't in the 2 FPS season 3 and 4. So Ash, I think Ash will always want to play Blood Run. want to ban. He's going to ban various heights, so Proximo has first pick. We're going to play Sinister first. Ash actually going for Delirium. And Ash banning Blood Run, so I guess he doesn't want to play that map as I expected he would. Yeah, they still have to agree on the server. Proximo suggested the same server as we played the previous one on, so we'll just have to see. If he's going to be there, or if he's going to suggest a different server. Yeah, hello everyone. I just want to repeat that next Saturday, we have the 250 FPS finals. I hope you all will be there, and it would be nice to have like 4,000 to 5,000 people watching in the Quake Live Twitch directory. Because I'm expecting that the players themselves will also be streaming. So if you just want to look through Kilson's POV or Rafa's or Agent, maybe even Cypher will stream from his own POV. But of course also on this channel we will be streaming the matches. Machiavelli and Letet will be doing the commentary. We have Ash joining the server, so I guess we are going to play on this server. Yeah, so if you know anyone who doesn't know about this, please let them know that there's going to be some awesome games next Saturday. Yeah, of course, people on YouTube count definitely for Shaftastic V it does. But the bragging rights, like I think there's like every week or no, every other week there is a post on the Quake Champions Reddit that there are more people watching Quake Live than Quake Champions. But I would certainly watch it via YouTube. Like if I wasn't streaming it and someone else was streaming it in such high quality on YouTube, I would join the Twitch chat with my phone and watch YouTube on my big TV. The players are not moving at all. Can I actually show the picks and bands on the thingy? Ash versus Fox. Yeah, it works. Oh yeah, I will try to ask Machiavelli to... Yeah, I don't know if he has a decent mic actually. He still has a week to get one. I will throw him some suggestions.
Prepare to fight.
Yeah, the Twitch app on my TV is also a bit horrible. So
3, 2, 1.
well, like Twitch these days does support like 1440p, but the TV apps don't. But yeah, Ash, I think on paper is the better of the players. Like he has grown a lot as a player. Although his result in Season 4 was, in terms of the position he ended up in, worse than Season 3. But I think that's more because, like, we had so many good players join this season that it was just tougher to get something going. But he has placed himself for the finals again, so he is there with the top dogs. And like I always saw him more of a brawler and like a hit scan wonder. His dual skills has improved a lot, and his timing and positioning on the items are really good. Maybe the only thing that is missing that it is not that creative yet. Like he's playing more around the items than the player, which is something that the people that end up on first, second to third place, they are able to do, while Ash still needs to find a way to implement it in his gameplay. But he's able to get the first track on the Proximo, and the timing is actually excellent. He gets the red after. Gets a little bit hammered down, and we see Proximo going for a cheeky real angle. Ash not able to punish that move. So good, surprising move from Proximo. Proximo doesn't get anything out of it in the end. But he's at least trying to create something for himself. Without dying in the process, but now that rail is hurting him a lot. Because no items are spawning near him. Although the red might. Is he cheeky? No, he's just trying to fall back to this yellow. But Ash does a great job to punish it. And he appears in front of Ash. Ash soaring through the air, which makes hitting that shot easier. And then Proximo gets a horrible spawn. Ash is removing everything from the map. Proximo just spawns and he only has health. Decent rocket though. Look at Ash. Ash is muddying the timing of this rat. Yeah, so Proximo is able to get at least one yellow again. But Ash's damage in between the items are making sure that Proximo doesn't get overstack. He is able to get this red though, while Ash made a big effort of altering the rotation on it.
5-minute warning.
But that actually benefits Proximo now, it seems. That is not how Ash wanted to set this up. Look at that, Proximo reading Ash like an open book. Is he also able to get back? Well, pretty clean frack going to him. As well as the next rat. Ash does find a little bit of armor. I think that was from the shards. Oh, he's moving to this rat! Yellow, which he gets. Proximo was quite weak in that fight because of it. But still, Proximo gets a frack, and now Ash just is a little bit careless going through the portal to where the next item spawns, which is quite predictable. Proximo gets gifted a frack, but yeah, look at the LG, like, it's insane. I said, like, Ash is a hit scan wonder, and no! Proximo. He shot himself in the face, or at least the wall next to his face. Blows himself up in the process because Ash made him so weak with great LG. My lord, and Proximo gets electrocuted. You don't challenge Ash in a real duel. Proximo with a horrible spawn. Accepts his fate. Yeah, I guess this one has been played out. Proximo takes some time to think about life. Maybe the next map has some time to scratch his nose. Well, Ash takes the win. Two, 10. And let's see, yeah, next map is Delirium. Always fun to see that match. Nice jumps. Nice. Proximo, oh, he is moving.
Prepare
So we
to fight.
are ready to rumble.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yep, Proximo hitting some rockets, but Ash doing a ton more damage. Also, Proximo was quite surprised Ash moving through the portal. He appeared behind him. Yeah. Proximo still tries his luck, hoping to get anything out of the rail. He does decent damage from with the LG, but yeah, look at that. Ash. I understand Ash picking this map because he can just string those frags onto each other without much effort. That's really great to see. This map was added to the map pool for season 4 of the 200 FPS Cup. And in the beginning, players were definitely struggling a bit. Like it's not a new map at all, but maybe it's a map that hadn't been played for a while. But Ash is mastering it. Just with the shotgun rail. So Ash is looking like a fish in water. Proximo looks like a fish out of water on this map. Or Proximo, yeah. Did I say Proximo? Yeah, I hope it is. So Ash, fish in water. Proximo, fish out of water. Ooh, but now eating 2 rockets? Is he still making it work? Yeah, Proximo. It's getting a ton of damage before Ash escape, and yeah, he locks himself up in that corner. Tries to go for the weapon that he left behind. This is the Ash show currently. Okay, Ash missing a couple of shots, but he will be able to fall back on the mega health. Maybe Proximo can get this rat. Yeah, he's able to get it without much effort, or well, the effort he had to bring to walk to the rat while Ash was on the other side of the map. But is he able to do something with it? Like Ash just having a fun time jumping through the map, getting the entry damage. I think like Proximo saw something moving through his screen, then got hit by the rail, and then Ash got up close and personal without Proximo able to defend himself at all. Yeah, Ash slowed it a bit down. 70-1, what is going to happen? The score. I don't think it's going to change in Proximo's favor. Proximo is biding his time. Like there are so many death traps actually. Oh, the rockets from Proximo are great, but the consistent damage from SSLG is also something to write about. Let's see, Proximo. It's looking at number 2. What does it all mean? Is he taking a dump? Because that's number 2, right? I'm curious about the damage difference between the 2 players. Yeah, Ash has pretty much doubled the damage that Proximo has done. Proximo dropping down but missing the yellow. Ash now defending that one.
1 minute warning.
But Proximo gets a taste of the red and then decides to look at the wall. Doing number 2 again. It's a beautiful number. Much better than 6 or 7. There we go. First map, Sinister, was 2 to 10 for Ash. Second map, Delirium, 1 to 18. Let's look at the bracket. Let's refresh just to be sure. Sparty versus Helldown is still going on. Pavel is also still playing against his opponent. We have Agent versus Sibiris. Yeah, Ash moving through. Yes. So, are we aiming for Pavel versus Sparty? Or Agent versus Ash? I think Ash won from Agent, right? This season. Yeah, 2-0. And what was Pavel versus Sparty? We have Sparty over here. Pavel. That was 2-1 for Pavel. But I think the case is anyway that Ash versus Agent will be happening sooner than Sparty versus Pavel anyway. Let's see if we can jump into Cerberus versus Agent. Let's see if I can find out where they are playing. Okay, I do have IP. Okay, 8 to 15. In the first map, and I see Battle Forts will be the second map.
Vote now. Vote passed.
No, House of Decay. Yeah, House of Decay will be the second map.
Prepare to fight.
There we go.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
I don't know what the score was anymore.
Lead taken.
I think it was something 18, right? Let's see if I can get in my report. But Agent is definitely hammering down on Cerberus. Yeah, it was 8 to 15. Currently 2 to 7 for Agent. I don't think this will turn around that much. Yeah, some of them on in YouTube. A friend of mine says that QUAKE life balance is perfect. I don't know about it. In the Proximo match versus Overkill, he took 4 or 5 rockets and survived because 200 armor.
Humiliation.
Yeah, you can get a lot of armor in Quake Live. But I think with the setup of that, there is, like, definitely on this map there are a lot of yellows to be picked up, as well as the shards. That there is always a comeback potential for any of the players. Because you really have to go out of your way to remove every armor. So if you're out of control, you have to make sure you are able to chip away. Without taking much damage yourself.
5-minute warning.
Well, Agent is in trouble. Slivers with mega health. Agent though able to defend his position and then do a ton of damage actually, without getting any damage in return. So Cerberus, like, even with the stack that he's working with, is not able to get something done. Let's see it from his view. Ooh, Agent at the upper parts. Cerberus not really aware of Agent's positioning. I don't know this Cerberus guy. He just joined the tournament today because, like, it's an open sign up on the EGB Cups anyway. But yeah, we just jumped into this one because Ash is waiting in the semi-final on the winner of this one, which is probably going to be Agent. We look at the score and Agent already taking map 1.
warning.
Yeah, definitely. Agent is one of the better players. Theo from saying in Twitch chat, Cerberus is a good player. But yeah, against Agent, Agent is on a whole another level. Yeah, there we go. Agent moving through to the semi-final against Ash. And I'll show the brackets. Let's see. Sparty did win from Eldown. Pavel versus Scoopy still going on. Yeah, and as I showed that in the 250 FPS Cup, Ash actually won this against Agent. But yeah, Agent just had a few days that he just, I think, partied a little bit too hard. So yeah, I still think it's going, or I hope it's going to be a close match. And yeah, I just want to repeat, next Saturday we'll have the finals, and it would be nice to have a lot of viewers for Quake Live. So if you know anyone who doesn't know about this, or already knows about it, and you just have to remind them that it's going to happen. Next Saturday, it's 12 p.m. Central European time. We have the finals of the 250 FPS Cup with Agent, Gilson, Pavel, Ash, Cypher, and Rafa. So that is going to be a couple of great matches. For now, we are going to look at Agent versus Ash. They are currently doing their picks and bans for the semi-final. Yes. Tell everyone you know that there's going to be Quake Live next Saturday. Let's see, do I have the thingy? Yes. Okay. We won't see House of Decay. No Arrow Walk. I would love to see some Toxicity. Rafa is in Luxembourg. He's living with his girlfriend. He recently got a baby. So Rafa is a daddy. And yeah, he lives in Europe currently. Oh, Ash removing toxicity. Agent removing delirium. I think both want to play Blood Run, but the last time I said that it got removed. I think Agent has nightmares of playing Blood Run against Ash. Ash gave a masterclass on Blood Run against Agent this season. Actually, Ash playing Blood Run very good against pretty much everyone in the season's play. So Silence, Blood Run, tiebreaker will be Battle Forge. Let's see. Okay, they are deciding where to play. Ash giving us an IP, thank you. Yes, Agent is also connecting. What a beautiful map this is. But we're not going to play on this one.
Vote now. Vote pass.
Silence will be loaded. Let's see the pings. Agent on 15, Ash on 26. Well, Ash is, Agent is hitting better than Ash during the warm-up. It is a semi-final, by the way. It still says quarterfinal, but it is a semi-final. You can recognize Agent as a player by the reset that he does on pretty much every mouse movement.
One.
And here we go. Agent is at the other end of the map where the major items are. But he will have weapon advantage. LG in real is on his side. Zoals rocket launcher, and he now gets into position for this red. You hear Ash around. Yeah, he's taking his stance with the LG. Takes the mega health, but is not getting out. Oh yeah, like I do like the attempt. But not that he ate all those rockets. Yeah, his positioning not the best, just waiting on death there, eating 2 rockets. It does look like Agent doesn't have to break out a drop of sweat while taking his first 4 frags already with barely 2 minutes played. I had promised a match more in Ash's favor, but it's doesn't seem to be happening on silence. Ooh, nice. As soaring through the air by an agent rocket, and then the midi. Okay, agent might be in trouble for the first time, but no, he doubles back. Gets full in the face of Ash and releases a shotgun blast. And Ash is using the in-game voice to complain about stuff, I think. Yeah, this is very one-sided.
Five-minute warning.
I was looking forward to a It's an exciting match. Like, don't get me wrong, it's awesome to see such a skill level on Agent. But it would have been more excited if Ash was able to do something back. And this also makes me worry about the promised blood rum clinic from Ash. Is this going to happen at all today? No, even that is not happening for Ash. Agent jumped to the heavy with 20 health? Or no, it was Ash actually who jumped to the heavy with not much stack. It's also like Ash's head scan is not working out. Okay. 2 minutes to get what is it? 11 frags? No. I can't count. It's 21 frags. Like he's more than 20 frags behind.
One minute warning.
It's fun, but as soon as you die, you change to the model that you chose. Okay, a bit one-sided. Four to 27 for Agent. next map will be Blood Run.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight.
Alright, let's see if we're gonna get that
3,
Ash clinic
2,
on
1.
Blood Run.
Fight.
Well, at least he gets the first red, but Agent will have weapon advantage. Okay, shotgun for the win. Oh, Agent matching the weapon choice. So Agent was able to get the mega health, and they are now fighting for the red. Shotgun. Yes, another one. Oh no, that rocket spells doom. Oh, Agent with 1 health! Ash though, with pretty decent spawn. So he gets a refrac. Nice, real. Ooh, Agent actually jumping up this T connector, so he was trying to bait Ash for going through the red and then doing a ton of damage with the rocket, but Ash just stopped in his tracks, baiting Agent into a move. Close fight in the end, going to Ash. Oh, with the real Agent just holding the angle.
Lead taken.
Oh no, Ash. Suiciding. Agent weak. But Ash only with the machine gun. Agent dancing around the pillar and able to get the frag. Is Thank God this on live is boring? What do you mean? Like everything? Okay. Ah, you are enjoying the show. Oh, I'm glad. Agent is not giving an inch, and I don't think Ash is expecting the damage output from Agent. But on the other hand, I don't think Ash is... doing any effort for not giving the angles up. Like, he's just plus forwarding in a straight line. Making it very easy for Agent to hit his shots.
5-minute warning.
Well, we had a little bit of the Ash show, but it's back to the Agent camp. Doing 1,000 more damage than Ash is doing. Yeah, Ash not making his movements irregular enough for Agent to miss his shots. Like, I do experience it myself sometimes. Like, is it that your opponent is hitting everything? Or is your movement just way too predictable? And I think it's more like that Ash's movement is just... He's not making it difficult for Agents. Ooh, beautiful rockets. He's not getting the job done though. Okay, there we go. But yeah, 2 minutes left for 15 frags. It's a little bit too much on a map where you can also play a great defense. Now I know what you mean. Like, okay, thank God that this is on, because life is boring. The double back on Agent. Eating a rail, and again, can Agent miss? Yes, he can. Do a ton of damage before dying, and Ash is way too early on this rat.
Колян, условно вообще держать будешь?
Okay.
Ты забыл, что ли, что ты мне пообещал?
We have a conversation between the two players. Let's see what is going on in the brackets. Yeah, the other semi-final is between Bubble and Sparty. Let's see if I can find out where they are playing. I can show the picks and bans in the meantime. They start on Sinister. Delirium will be the second map. Tiebreaker will be House of TK. Where are they playing? Not here. Ah, there, yeah, I found them. So yeah, first map. No, second map. I don't know who won first. So I'm assuming Powell. But it could also be Sparky. Sparty's exciting. Okay, GG's. So I guess the first map also went to Bubble. Okay, we're gonna get a winner bracket final between Agent and Powell. Dit was Sparty. Yeah, I'll take a break of 5 minutes and yeah, we'll be back maybe a little bit earlier to show the picks and bends. But yeah, for now I'm going to take a bathroom break, get something to drink, and then I will be back for Agent versus Ash in the winner bracket final. See you guys in a bit. They are already doing the picks and bends, so I'll just show that one. Well, I'll go to the toilet. Be right back. muted, thanks. Hey, Mitty. I wish your Sunday. I'm a little bit tired.
Prepare to fight. Three.
There we go. I don't think we have seen Pavel yet, so let's start on him. Okay. Bye bye, Pavel. Disappears into pink mist because I enabled Gibbs. I saw it on your stream, Mini, as well as the colored numbers, and I think, oh, I also want that. So you inspired me of having colored damage numbers and Gibbs. Gibbos. Which is actually something you can just enable in the Steam Workshop, which is provided by Sponge. Oh, great damage output from Pavel. Agent still able to do something in return. No, both players not that healthy. Agent the lowest. Pavel needs to chase this one up, but he doesn't really have that much stack to yeah, go all in. And Agent, of course, will create a choke point around every corner. Yo, Rosie. Has slowed down a bit, and I think, yeah, that's of course also Pavel's gameplay. But then after the mega health, he jumps into view. Agent doing ton of damage, or ton of damage, like 120 with his rocket. While Pavel was able to hit Agent with his drill going to the heavy, but then there was some return damage, which means that Pavel cannot press through. He will take this heavy, but Agent is able to strip everything from him after the pickup. And Pavel did pretty much nothing in return. So a ton of stack on Agent, which makes him able to fight for a fight. Get this red for free, and I think it will mean the same for the Mega Elf. And I think after this one, Pavel will be in trouble. He does get away with a yellow. But also dies for his troubles and breaks his legs afterwards. Yeah, although the score looks quite close, it doesn't seem that Agent is being challenged today by Paul or Ash. No, okay. Now Agent overstayed his welcome a bit. Still a ton of damage before dying, so... Paul is not able to get a follow-up kill right away. He has to work for it. Well, Agent disappeared from the map. Oh, we do hear him getting the shards below. That does mean that he's trying to hold the angle. He actually converted to moving to the recovery room, so he gets yellow. While Pavel now has stack to work with, but he needs to catch Agent to get anything out of it. Where is Agent? Getting yellow in the recovery room, but yeah, Paul is able to enter the area, but not really. Agent stopping him in his tracks with hitting that rail, and the rail while he retreats. That makes Paul not really able to chase, but now he catches him. Ton of LG damage. Still Agent able to hit at least one rail. Oh, and he's making sure he does a little bit of splash damage before going through the portal. Paul needs to work for the frack. Okay, now he has Agent trapped, right? No, they switched position. In the end, Agent is not getting out. Agent making a stance, but he barely did any damage before dying. So, Pavel, there is a way to tie this one up. He has to do it in 90 seconds. There we go, this is the opening. Needs to make sure he gets there on the red. Oh, he actually does a great move. Oh, but he does not hit the rail. If he was able to hit that, it would spell trouble for Agent. It would have been an entry for the fourth track for Pavel, and the timing would have been great, like the map is almost over. Is he now able to make it work? Agent gets out. While Pavel delayed the red pickup, Agent was able to get 2 yellows.
Overtime.
But Pavel is now aware of the rotation. So he has to damage Agent. This damage is important. There's now only 1 yellow for Agent, and it's not here actually. No, it's at the rocket. Is Pavel able to intercept the path to that yellow? I think Agent is like, he can't do anything. Pavel doesn't rocket jump to the recovery room though, so... Oh, but he does catch Agent out in the open. He now has to hold on to the lead for 1 minute and 10 seconds. Ooh, Agent actually appearing behind him. Yeah, I think this is the cherry on top. Agent not doing enough to justify any further aggression. Oh, but no, this move is surprising Pavel. Pavel, like, yeah, maybe a little bit too careful. Now Agent smells blood. Oh, he can't push through just yet. Stack that he has to work with does not justify that move, and look at that. Pavel able to catch Agent going for the red. Making him a little bit weak. Agent though, hoping that this yellow would spawn for him, but it's actually the one at the recovery room. Oh, what? Pavel going through, eating a rocket, while Agent is able to get the red. Pavel is fighting for his life. Whoa! Still 1 minute though. Let's switch to Pavel. Let's see where he is spawning. He is just able to get up close and personal without any armor to work with. Drops down at the right moment. Locks Agent up like in the corner. And then after that fight, the yellow was picked up. Agent though, with his spawn, is able to get to the red. And also to this yellow. That is a big denial. But Pavel is the one that gets a tasty red and some shards. Yeah, great attack! Like, Agent was just waiting there to get into trouble. I think Pavel can do it again, right? Oh, Agent though, going for the red. cheeky play. Powell's rocket jump was just a little bit too late. Agent not going aggressive after the red pickup, and great rockets from Powell. Let's switch to Agent. Both are so weak in this fight. But Agent a little bit too much out in the open. Powell there with the shotgun blast. Taking the lead, and it's 15 seconds before this overtime ends. Agent sees Powell going through the portal, is not able to catch him before the timer runs out. Powell getting blood run against Agent. Agent didn't have much trouble in any of the other matches. But Powell is the first one taking a map from Agent. And we are going to Delirium, which is Pavel's pick.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay, Agent spawns near the red ball. Powell got the mega health. First engagement. I think they are equal stack, but not after Powell hitting 2 reels in a row. Woo. Agent just losing out on that mega health. Takes the fight with 2 health left on this side. So that does mean that there is a lot of room for Powell to pick up some of the items on this map for the next engagement. Agent though, yeah, thinking Powell was above him, but he was actually below him. The sound's playing tricks on him. Great rockets. Well, Powell also has great rockets, but again, wow, the damage output from Agent is awesome. Powell is able to recover on this mega health. While Agent still bleeding. Giving up an angle on Powell. Or two. On himself actually. He's giving an angle to Powell. Mega going to Powell. Powell expecting Agent to go through the portal, but Agent changes his plans. Oh, so surprise appearance by Agent going through the portal and then doing a ton of damage with the LG and the rockets. Like, Agent had like so much great output with those rockets from below. Now he's eating rockets himself. Oh, they take each other out. With great rockets comes great responsibility. Oh, we have a match on our hands. Powell needs to recover from his wounds. Agent though appearing into the shield, but then drops down. Well, that rocket, even if it was a full-on hit, Agent would have still be breathing out.
Minute warning.
Agent ducks down to the mega health. Oh, needs to find health. He does have some armor to work with. But Agent healthy on armor. And health. Now even more so. All the rockets sailing by. Paul has no luck. Full-on fight for the red. Going in favor of Agent. And he's now on the hunt. He gets Powell quite weak. Decent rockets though. But yeah, the stack Agent already had. it doesn't really make a dent. Now it does. Agent having trouble getting this frag on the board. But there are so many nice items after that fight, so he recovers. Oh, just not able to do anything about it. And Agent is looking to secure his win on Delirium. Still 2.5 minutes to play for. But it's a steep hill to climb for Paolo. Yeah, he throws the towel into the ring. So first map, Bloodrun 6-5 for Pavel. Delirium 3-10 going to Agent, which means we are going to a tiebreaker, which I think it was House of Decay, right? No, it's Battleforged.
Vote now. Vote
Okay,
fast.
so I think that map favors both players. I think if it was House of Decay, it was definitely in favor of Agent.
Prepare to fight.
Him being the better brawler of the two.
3, 2,
But
1.
on a much more tactical and positional map like this, I think Pavel definitely has a chance of getting something done. But the start is definitely in Agent's favor. Yeah, it's still so healthy after the first fight. Paul not able to do anything with his drill, but maybe? No, he drops down. Is not able to hit the shot that he needed to get the frag and the red. Yeah, the next engagement being outstacked, outgunned, outpositioned, but what? Pavel just reading Agent, expecting Agent going through the portal, and indeed he did. Full rocket. And he gets his first frag. His second follows quite quick after, but then there is no third happening for him. Messing up his movement. The refrag is there though.
Lead time.
And the brawler has been woken up into a Powell. He is able to do more damage than Agent in the last few engagements. And look at his real work. Is he going to hit another one? Nope. What? Agent is lacking armor. Oh, but Agent's opening damage though is huge. He takes the jump pad, hoping to get the frag, but no. Powell goes duck hunting. He is in trouble now. He has to dance around.
Lead time.
He has a great spawn. A lucky spawn, I would say.
Lead lost.
Agent in the next engagement takes himself out. And Powell is just I pretty much painted a picture that Agent is the better brawler, but I have not seen any proof of that yet. Yeah, Powell again. He's barely breathing after that fight, but it's another frag going his way. Every fight is pretty close though. Like, it's only a couple of hundred damage points that Agent is behind. And in frags it's now only one, and that rail is opening up the next frag for Agent. Ooh, Powell. A little bit over-jealous going for that damage. And look at that Agent. Getting a gift from the game. Powell spawns in front of him, and the next frag also comes very easy. Powell needs to slow down, get some armor. He gets this yellow. Now he has to shop for unreturned damage. Well, the plasma did some decent damage, but then Agent just got a great combo. Rocket followed up by rail. But Paul is able to get to the next red. I think this is comebackable. 4 minutes. More 3.5 minutes, a little bit more than 3.5 minutes. The opening damage is there, but Bubble is out of electricity. And there's no solar power on this map. He needs to pick up ammo for it. Or the gun itself. Here we go. Yeah, is he going for the yellow or the mega health? It's Agent who already had positioning on the yellow. So Paul goes for the mega health. Agent though punishing the pickup with a little bit of damage. Agent again for the going for the yellow while Powell gets this red. Sneaking up onto his opponent. But yeah, he hears Powell at the upper parts of this map. Or Oh, here's Agent at the upper parts of the map, so he doesn't go through the portal. This does mean that the red is up for grabs, right? The mind games going strong. Agent getting a green and a yellow, but there is Bubble with the punishment. Ooh, the he steps into the rockets. Maybe getting the refract though, but yeah, it also means that there are like 2 minutes gone. No, 3 minutes actually, since I mentioned the time. So 1 minute to go. And Paul is not any closer to tying up the score. There we go. Forfeit from Bubble. So Agent taking the win. First map 6-5 for Powell. Second map 3-10 for Agent. And the last one 8-12 for Agent. So Agent earns himself a spot in the grand final. While Paul has to go the lower bracket route. No, this is not the finals. The 250 FPS finals is happening next Saturday. 12 p.m. Central European Time. So please tell anyone you know that likes Quake, or everyone
Vote now.
you know, not just people that want to watch Quake live. Just say to everyone, next Saturday I want to see like 4,000 to 5,000 people watching Quake live.
Vote passed.
Yeah, let's look at the bracket. There is a best of one happening versus Proximo and Ash. Let's see
Prepare to fight.
if I can find out where they are playing. Is it here? No. These are just random people. Oh, Ash won. Okay. So we are getting the lower bracket final. Powell versus Ash. What was the match? During the regular play, we have Powell here, Ash here. So 2-1. Let's see the pixelments for the lower bracket final. You're welcome, Worf. I actually just saw my the games that I play on Quake Live. I actually see it on my profile. I played six games Quake Live, but I do have a kill death ratio of 0.75. Okay. Error walk. Hey, and toxicity. Yay! After we finish off with House of Decay. Okay. These are 3 great maps. Error walk and House of Decay. Definitely brawler maps. Toxicity. A little bit more tactical. Let's see. Where they are going to play. Okay, we have an IP. But people are already playing there. So they are going to switch, or yes, they're going to switch. Yeah, still figuring out where to play. Yeah, so next week, next Saturday, 12 p.m. Central European time, on this channel, the finals of the 200 FPS Season 4, Agent Gilson, Bubble, Ash, Cypher and Rafa. I guess this is then how the bracket looks like. So Cypher and Rafa ending up first and second during the season. Bubble third, Agent fourth, Gilson and Ash fifth and sixth. So Agent and Gilson up first, followed by Bubble and Ash, and then we see Cypher versus either Agent or Gilson, Rafa versus either Pavel or Ash, and we're going to stream all the matches. So the upper bracket matches are best of 5. They switched server again. Hope I didn't miss anything. We might have missed the first frags because it's error walk, right? Oh no, they. But yeah. Next Saturday, please tell all your friends, your families, your enemies, your frenemies, your colleagues, people, random people on the street. Watch Quake Live on YouTube or Twitch, 250 FPS channels or Shaftastic TV. as long as there are 4,000 to 5,000 people watching Quake live, I will be a happy man. We'll have let that Machiavelli casting. Let's go. Did I already start in prediction? Yeah. I'll stop the prediction 2 minutes in. First track going to Powell. Who played a very good match against Agent. Ash had a little bit less luck against Agent. During the seasonal play of Season 4, Ash was able to win 2-0 from Agent. Let's see what the outcome was between him and Powell. Oh, Ash was able to take one map, but he now gets his first track. Oh, thank you for letting me know that there is no in-game sound. Sorry for that. Ooh, Bobble is in trouble. Ash not healthy himself anyway, but he walks away with the mega health. The rat still, Bobble's damage output is decent, and his positioning made that Ash is not walking away with the next frag. Ow! Paul definitely looking for a safe way to do some damage, but in the end he was so careful and still explodes. Ash taking advantage. Also able to evade pretty much all those rockets while being on 13 health. Taking himself out. So is that denying the frag for your opponent? Ooh, rough spawn for Ash. You move. No, you move. Okay. What? Okay, Pavel moves and treats Ash. What is it? It's like second lunch. Second lunch in the form of rockets.
Five-minute warning.
Or pre-dinner. It is hurting him though. Oh, but then Powell gives Ash 2 easy rail shots, and of course he's able to hit. Oh no! Thrown insult at Ash. How is he still breathing? Okay. There we go. Pavel. In the end. Gets job done. Okay. Going all into this real fight. Ash. Though. Turns his back to his enemy. Like Ash is doing the damage, but the frags are not appearing on this on the scoreboard for him. Like, is this a situation? No, it's actually a huge damage differential between the two players. Well, now the frags are also getting a bit out of hand and definitely in favor of Pavel. So that also begins to explain the damage difference. So rough spawn for Ash eats a rocket. Just as he's breathing again. Pavel. I think Pavel will win the $100 in the 200 FPS season 4 for getting the most content frags. But he's still going for them in just random tournaments. Ash soaring through the air. Pavel not able to hit the mini that he wanted. 1 minute. For a ton of frags. I will be surprised and amazed if Ash is able to do it. Pavel playing Portal. Yeah, it took almost 50 seconds for Ash to get a frag on the board in the last minute, so yeah, he has to get 10 more like that. That's impossible.
Vote now.
So, 1 to 0, 10 to 20. While we go to toxicity.
Prepare to fight.
Let's start on Ash.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
There we go. Prediction is up for 2 minutes. Ouch. Ash having a great start. Pavel. What? I looked so much forward to having toxicity on the stream, and we have a really early forfeit.
Vote now.
4 minus 1.
Vote passed.
So we are going to House of Decay, which is the tiebreaker.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one. Fight.
I think it's... I'm going to throw up. Yeah, I think that the map choice definitely favors Ash. The ball is more of a... composed positional player than really an all-out brawler. But if I remember correctly, he did actually pretty good in the deathmatch yesterday. No, I am wrong about that. He ended up 8th. So yeah, I stand by my original opinion. I think this is more an Ash map than a bubble map. But there is a decent amount of armor going to Powell, and oh, yeah, this the map layout. Like your rocket damage will just disappear at, on some points of this map. And it's definitely around this yellow, like all those holes in the wall. Or the ground, I meant. Yeah, like these, your rocket damage will disappear. But we have a switch to Paul, who might have a better position in this fight. No, Ash gets the yellow, which is for Powell signal to disengage. Oh. He does a ton of damage though. He might go for a revac if he's has a decent spawn. Jumps into view, hoping to get the frag before the yellow pickup. In the end, the yellow goes to Ash. The frag still goes to Paul. Hey Cloner, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. We're looking at some old school Quake. Like it's the 30th year anniversary of Quake on, right? Like
5-minute warning.
How old is Quake Live? Quake Live is from 2010. Well, a little bit younger than Quake on itself. Powell moving with confidence. He still has work to do. Well, that rocket does help. Oh. Powell was not really looking for a fight, but he gets one, and the spawn is not in his favor. Yeah, maybe Pavel already knows that it's over and he's just he's, trolling. Ash is doing the same. They are having fun. They are playing a video game anyway, so why not have fun while you're at it? Ash leaving the honor to himself. Ash converted to plasma gun only. He is running out of ammo though. You could have gone for a gauntlet kill. Now Paul doing the same. Plasma only. GG's. There we go. So we'll have the grand final between Agent and Ash. Yeah, and just to remember, or to make you remember, or to make sure that you all know that next Saturday, March 7th, we have the 250 FPS Season 4 Finals. Agent, Gilson, Pavel, Ash, Cypher, and Rafa. So make this known to everyone. I want to see like 4,000 to 5,000 people watching Quake Live next Saturday. So please make that happen on the 250 FPS channels, Shaftastic TV. Players themselves will probably also be streaming their POV. Yeah, why not Sunday? This date is what the players came to agree on. So that is solely the reason that it's next Saturday. Let's see. So Powell 1. Yeah, why not Monday? So best of 5, and I expect that Agent is getting a default win of one of the maps. Because he went upper bracket route. Okay. Bloodrun. A good Dutch beer. I rather like Belgian beers actually. Like triple Carmelite is my favorite. And maybe like the Grand Prestige van Hertog Jan. That is also pretty great. That's a Dutch beer. Yeah, okay, so best Belgian beer is this one. Dutch beer. The Grand Prestige. Hertog Jan. Hey! De Shaftastic TV shaft. Yeah, I'll give Agent a map win. Although 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll ask in Discord if Agent gets a default win. Okay, yeah, Agent indeed gets a map in hand. Oh, they are switching servers, I think. Okay, Delirium is an auto win. I see an RP. Okay. Yes. There we go. No, Nova. Every match is going to be streamed on Saturday of the finals. So it will be like an 8-hour stream probably. All the upper bracket matches will be best of 5, lower bracket best of 3. The grand final best of 7. Oh, Ash needs 5 minutes. I guess we can do the same. Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break then. I can start a prediction, but I'll do the 5-minute break thingy. Oh, you are asking who's in the finals. I have shown it a lot today, so but I will do it again. So Saturday, 7 March, which is next Saturday, we have Agent, Kilson, Pavel, Ash, Cypher and Rafa, who ended up top 6 in the 200 FPS season 4 regular play. Well, it's only the finals, so we already had like 12 weeks of regular play that everyone played against each other. So this will be, or this is the bracket for Saturday. So we'll start with Agent versus Kilson, then Pavel versus Ash, then we have Cypher versus the winner of Agent and Kilson, and Rafa versus the winner of Pavel versus Ash. And so we go to the winner bracket final, then we'll go to the lower bracket matches, and we'll go back to the grand final. Yeah, so I'll be back in 3 minutes or so. So you have time to get something to drink, go to the restroom for some work. Be right back. Roll a joint, sure. That's your thing, go ahead. Today they are playing for like $40.
Fight.
Let's go! I'm on Ash. In the grande finale of EGB Cup number 43. Ash versus Agent. Agent versus Ash. We already had this match before. Agent winning that one. I remember. No, I think Ash won it. Yeah, Ash won Blood Run. It was 2-1 in that series, right? I'm just being delusional. Delusional, I think. No, it was Powell who took Blood Run from Agent. Ash was destroyed by big numbers. Ooh, all in fight. Agent, last man standing, and Ash not getting a great spawn, but Agent, yeah, felt that he just needed to leave Ash weak. He himself wasn't that healthy anymore also. So Ash lives to fight another day. Agent recovers quite nicely with the red. Waiting on the yellow. The other yellow going to Ash. Ash still doesn't have a lot of health. But he's actually doing great work of doing the damage to Agent. And keeping his armor stack matching Agent's. So being out of control, he actually plays the right game currently. Who gets caught though, going for this rocket launcher. Yeah, he neglected doing any damage before dying. He does go all in on to do this one. He has to wait still a long time before any yellow spawns near him. Agent removing one. And Ash will get this one, but he might die for it. No! Ash with the shotgun rail. Agent with the real shotgun. There's a refract though. Agent getting his third. And his fourth quick to follow up. Hello Alexi, I hope you enjoy watching QUAKE. Who survived a surprise move from Ash, but the Agent with a great answer. So much LG.
1-minute warning.
Yeah, Ash again. Neglecting to do any meaningful damage. To make the life of Agent troublesome. Agent baiting Rat. He was so slow to move on that rocket jump. So Ash with a decent stack to work with. Looks a bit like a basis strategy, like at some point just give everything to your opponent and then switch to defensive play. But Agent is eating a ton of damage and he's not going through the portal right away. Yeah, there's no yellow spawning here for quite some time. And it's Agent who has position on this red. He drops down though. While still doing a ton of damage to Ash. Who is completely unaware that this one just got picked up, right? It's what we heard. But apparently Ash didn't hear it. Big mistake by Ash. Yeah. Ash is not able to challenge Agent today at all. I think, yeah, Pavel was the only one that made it a little bit difficult for Agent today. But Pavel unfortunately did not have the stamina during the lower bracket final.
Vote now. Vote passed.
So we're going to Battle Forged.
Prepare to...
Yeah, Agent on tournament points, right? Yeah, it's best of 5, so you get 3 maps
2,
or 3 points.
fight.
You win, and he got the default win on Delirium because he went the upper bracket route. So he's 1 map away for taking the whole tournament. Ash is the one who can prevent this. Oh yeah, I'll start the prediction on Twitch for 2 minutes. There we go. Ash does great punishment on that red pickup. But Agent is able to get to the yellow uncontested and also does a surprise drop down. Ash is equalizing the damage output though with that drill. Oh, and then he misses his shot. Maybe he should have just pushed with a couple of more rockets. Or the LG. Because before that red pickup, he was outstacking Agent. Okay, nice damage output from Ash. Agent though still has the red to fall back to. Are we going to see an all-in fight? Yeah, Ash has a decent stack. Oh, but oh, okay. In the end, he does take the frag, but like he had such a huge entry damage advantage, and then he disengages. But Agent still had a steady stream of LG on him, so he almost lost out on the fight. It's 2-0 for Agent. Because he has Delirium as his default win. And he also took Blood Run, the first map they played in this series. But the Ash brain is pretty good. Able to disappear at the moments that Agent has stack advantage. And as soon as Agent tries to get close and personal, Ash is able to do a ton of damage before Agent is close to Ash. And he now takes a trampoline. Why is the damage output from Agents so huge? Ash collecting to use his advantage. And Agent is back in at least a red rotation, but Ash stripping that advantage away by doing a ton of damage with the rail from afar. And he's just not missing these shots. Another red going to Agent. This time around, Ash is not dishing anything. Or at least dishing no damage onto Agent after a pickup. In the next engagement, Ash is able to punish a major pickup by Agent. Yeah, I think Ash is securing his win. On Battle Forts. Next map will be Silence. So we're at least getting treated on another map during this grand final.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight. Three, two.
Yeah, I'm fine to start on Ash again. Agent very strong on this map. Ash has to compensate that with his hit scan capabilities. He's not allowed to get the LG though. Ooh, but the rockets are decent. No, he takes himself out. Should have been at least a mutual frac. Saturn. Do I have the sound? No. It's a little bit late. Well, here it goes. Yeah, no. It was great LG, but it's yeah, stack wise Agent had the better deal in the end. Why though? Because it's a great reason to use the soundboard. Nice, good positioning by Ash. Able to rain down rockets onto Agent. Now he is himself the victim.
Lead taken.
A great rocket from Agent, but he has a great one in return. Both shotguns not really doing the work right away. Awesome rockets. Creative rocket jump. The damage output from Agent is decent. It is Ash who converts the frag. Are we going to see an upset? Like, there's still time. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. And the red goes to Agent, while Ash is defending the yellow successfully. Oh, 100 is a lot. But the Agent is clawing back into this one. And there is still time for Agent to fight for this yellow. Ooh, 2 rockets. A little bit of shotgun damage. Agent going for the mega health means that Ash gets this yellow uncontested. There we go. As was said in the chat, shotgun, not the best weapon QUAKE Live.
1 minute warning.
It is a really strong weapon in QUAKE Champions. There it does 120 damage. Well, you also have stack difference between the champions. This time around, the up close and personal shotgun of Agent is doing the work. He still has 10 seconds left on this map to tie it up. Although that rocket might get the victory. Yes, he even gets another kill just for before the timer runs out. 5-7 for Ash. So we get to a tiebreaker. Which will be played on Sinister.
Vote now. Vote passed. Prepare to fight.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Starting on Ash again. Gets the mega health right away. Same for Agent with the rat. Ash hoping to get an angle. But also wants to get the lightning gun. So Agent getting a full rotation. Also removing at least one yellow. Yeah, Agent just goes all in, rightly so. Gets a super clean frag, but loses out on the mega health. Doesn't matter in the end. Gets his second frag, and then Ash doesn't get the best spawn, but he's able to defend his life, at least for now. great stand from Ash actually. He surprised he gets out into such an advantage stack-wise, but he doesn't get closer to any of the major items in the end, so what is it all worth? Well, not much in the end. Maybe a hint or a promise on better days, but it's not happening just yet. Also, Agent keeps his distance, knowing that Ash now has an equal stack.
Minute warning.
Ash actually in the area of the red, but does not take a stance. It is back in the advantage, but Ash finally earns himself a red, and the entry damage from Agent is more on himself than onto his enemy. So is this an upset in the making? It's indeed 2-2, thank you. I haven't... I did write it in the overlay, but I did not save it. There we go. Where is Agent? Ah, we spot him at the other side of the map. Great damage from Ash. Agent does find some armor. Ash, you need to pressure this red. Ooh, Agent, yeah, plays it safe. Is he already looking at the clock? Oh, Ash. Hurting himself with grenades as well as Agent. Okay, I think this yellow should be picked up. And then it's time for some aggressive move. But one with intelligence behind it. Fake rocket jump. Is this opening up something for Ash? Struggling with the map geometry. And now the rotation might favor Ash huge if he's able to pressure the yellow on the other side. No? Yes, okay. Oh, but no, there's not enough entry damage to justify a chase. Okay, he sees Agent. Oh, but he will push Agent through the portal who will get this red. Which makes his job a little bit more difficult. So much armor on Agent right now. Yeah, he has to do a Hail Mary. Oh. Okay. Oh, what great plays by Agent. GG's. Congratulations to Agent for getting EGB Cup number 43. Due to 1 in the end on Sinister. So confetti for Agent. So yeah, next week, next Saturday, March 7th, we'll have the 250 FPS Cup finals. I'll show it. Agent versus Gilson. Pavel versus Ash. Cypher against the winner of Agent versus Gilson. And Rafa versus the winner of Pavel versus Ash. It will be a dual bracket. Or a double limb bracket. As we see here. So every upper bracket will be best of 5. Grand final best of 7. Every lower bracket match will be best of 3. And we will be streaming every match. So please let this know to everyone. Just say to your friends, your family, your frenemies, enemies, people on the street. It will be on the 250 FPS channels, Shaftas TV of course. Players will stream their own POV. I want to see like 4,000 to 5,000 people watching QUAKE Live next Saturday. So please let everyone know that there is some QUAKE going on Saturday the 7th. We start on 12 PM Central European time. But this was today's stream. Agent victorious over Ash in the grand final. I hope you all had fun. At least I did. Thanks for the follows, Clonary for the raid, and everyone participating in chat as well on YouTube. Hope to see you Saturday next week. Have a good rest of your Sunday. Good night, good fight. Bye bye everyone.
coming on.